Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports.
We're coming to you from the New Orleans Arena in the Big Easy as the Pelicans prepare to take the court. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one for Mitchell?
And he's a guy who's so difficult to challenge defensively in terms of blocking his shot because he makes adjustments in the air and has the body control to allow himself the discipline to still get a good shot off.
And also, there aren't many players better at anticipating an opponent's next move, waiting for his moment and then jumping in the way of a pass to come up with the steal. He's got that mastered.
Well, it was the New Orleans Pelicans winning their last game against Sacramento. A three-point win in that one. Always nice to come out on top in a close game.
Yeah, and offensively, everything seemed to come together for them beautifully. It seemed like everything they tried worked.
And with a multifaceted approach like the one they had, it takes a sophisticated defense to stop it, which was not the case that day.
Passes it to Thompson. Number 2, defended by Mitchell. And you can count he'll go to the line with a chance to make it free.
Well, he earned that one, took the hit, and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And here are the Grizzlies now. It's a three-point game. Last time they met was in Memphis.
I just love the rhythm they got into offensively. I mean, they really started to click from the outset, and it carried through the whole way.
And that result was indeed impressive. They basically cruised all the way home.
Thompson inside the line, and the jumper is good. Thompson's got his first 2 points. Pass to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. Conley, 5 to shoot from down low. Rejected by 1 feet. And the layup is good.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And his rebounding in that game, Kevin, just tremendous. He owned the boards.
Mitchell's shot is good.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The pass to Humphrey. Off the pick. Bridges with the board.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
Here's Mitchell. 17 points for him last game against Portland. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Capella. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And the Pelicans making a change here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Memphis on defense. They trail by 3, fresh from a win against Portland.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. We talked about this matchup, and he said, you know, the thing about this game that's tough is their discipline and recognition offensively. Whenever you make a mistake at the defensive end, 9 times out of 10, they're going to exploit it. So we've really got to be on our game. Guys, so much of this game is mental. We'll see who wins the chess match.
And Doris, thank you so much. And guys, how do you view coach's strategy in terms of limiting those shooters?
I think he's got the right idea. I mean, you've got to make the shooters as uncomfortable as possible.
Well, that's easier talked than walked, Steve. I mean, they rarely get rattled. They shoot with such great composure, even under the most intense defensive pressure.
Conley's shot is off.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Number 2, defended by Bridges. Looting. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Goes up on the high post. Cannot hit. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Number 35, defended by Mitchell. A jump hook. That's good.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and then let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
And here are the Grizzlies now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Conley gets the bucket. New Orleans in the lead. Thompson right side. For 3. Can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Mitchell off a pick from Bridges. Conley inside the line. It's good. This game is all even. Conley's got his 3rd basket of the night. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Number 2, defended by Mitchell. Thompson inside the line, and too long on the shot.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Pass to Bumpy. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Antetokounmpo passes to Bridges. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if the defenders are all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And another specialty of his is the 3 ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Michael Conley. Both free throws good from Bridges.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Smith with a screen on Rose. Number 2. And he connects in the jumper. The screen did the trick. 5 points in the game.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper, and that was the key to that play.
Kicks it to Rose. He passes to Mitchell. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Williams. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does it.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
So it's the Grizzlies now after the missed 3 from Smith. Mitchell kicks to Williams. He dishes it to Rose. Baseline J on the way, and Griffin sends it back. Well, good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
That's the 3 fly. They get it back, and the dunk by Smith.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
But that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
Mitchell passes to Williams. Right side Rose. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Rose has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. He feeds it to Smith. Number 2. Off target from outside. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. There's the pick. Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Holiday. 1:57 left in the first quarter. The dish now to Davis. Back to Holiday. Davis setting the pick for Holiday. Now the feed to Griffin. Bangs home the trifecta. Griffin's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Williams, a screen on Davis. No good for Mitchell.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Mitchell off a pick from Williams. The kick out to Rose. And another miss by Memphis.
He doesn't really scare a defense at all. You've seen him miss quite a few just like those.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Pelicans shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Both free throws good from Holiday. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it, Kuminga. Number 12. Here's Williams. Out the run. Snatched away. We've got 22 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Holiday. There's the pick. 5 on the clock. Outside for Davis. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Davis. And the Pelicans lead by 4. From mid-court, can't get it to go. And we reach the end of the first quarter.
Tune in Sunday.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Davis. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw, no good. Williams, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And the second free throw, good. Pelicans leading by 5. Outside Holiday. Feeds it to Smith. He tries for 3. The shot is off. The Grizzlies shooting a meager 37% for the game. Outside Rose. And the pass rolling in. Some nice passing there by Memphis. He kicks it to Williams. Dishes it to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Number 12. Guarded by Holiday. Off with the layup. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And, you know, a chance here to see where the Pelicans sit in the NBA statistically. 14th in rebounding, As far as shooting the three goes, not too well. The bottom third of the league. Certainly not a strong suit for this team.
Grizzlies making a switch here. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Number 12, he's guarded by Davis. Outside Williams. The kick out to Rose. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And it's 7 points for Derrick Rose.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Holiday with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Puts up the baby hook, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. The Pelicans have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And that one misses. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Williams passes combing out. There's a screen by Williams. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Now here is Holiday. Living, he's guarded by Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And Holiday, here we go. From 13, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Free throw, good, Holiday. No good on the second free throw. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. It's Williams with the drive. Pass combing out. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Davis. And the Pelicans miss again.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
Williams, he's covered by Thompson. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. As you look at Memphis, right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, New Orleans, right now quite a ways down below.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they've been taking care of business all season long and very much looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, the regular season is a marathon. They've tallied a great record to this point, but really, it's all about positioning and preparing themselves for the postseason.
Here's Conley after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Pass pulling up. Back to Conley. Outside Williams. Outside Conley. Memphis the rebound. Number 12. Drops in the tray.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Open shot, Holiday. The shot misses. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Williams. Pass to Conley. Back to Williams. Kicks to Conley. The 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And that's now 9 points for Mike Conley.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now. And that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. Here's Davis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Davis has got his second bucket of the night. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. I mean, I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Number 12. He's guarded by Davis. Conley against Holiday. Conley into Bowane. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
Look at the night for Conley. 9 points and the 1 steal.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That's good from Conley. The Pelicans making a switch here. And so he hits both. The Pelicans trail. Outside Holiday. It's good from the top of the key. Holiday's got 7. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way this far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
Now here's Williams, averaging 6 points per contest, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
What a great little run he's on here in the quarter.
He dishes it to Thompson. The 19-foot shot, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after Memphis gets the 3. Holiday attacking. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
And guys, let's take a look at how the Pelicans performed last month. 10th in three-point field goal percentage, 12th in steals. And the shooting number is a bit woeful. Just top 20 in the league in field goal percentage.
Yeah, this is a team that shoots the ball well, and I think the key is their accuracy from the three-point line. You look at that number in the top 10, as you talked about, Clark. You know, they've leaned on this of late, particularly, and I think their success from the three-point line has really allowed their offense to open up and become more balanced.
Here's Antetokounmpo, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
You know, not only is the game neck and neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
And both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low.
I'll tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Tries a 3. Pelicans pull it in.
He got the shot he wanted off that kick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Lumpy, over by Conley. Shot clock at 5. No good from Humphrey.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. The Grizzlies making a switch here. There's the pass to Bridges. He feeds it to Rose. 6 to shoot. Number 12. Soft touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Bumpy. Drills it from outside. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
That drops.
Things starting to click for him from the three-point line. Didn't make any in the first quarter, but now 3 here in the second.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the second quarter. The dish to Griffin. New Orleans moving it around. No good from Buffy.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Pass to Bridges. Griffin with the steal. 1:12 left now here in the second. Number 2. And the 3 off target. Memphis has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game.
Oh, man, that was unreal.
Mark it up. I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Mitchell, he's jumped in for the Grizzlies. And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game. Good. He's got 10.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Rose. Passes to Antetokounmpo to the paint. Deflected. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Number 2. Offline with his 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. The feet to Rose. That's good. Rose has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Here's Buffy. No good. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Grizzlies lead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to the Clipper.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
How about his first half? Just easily surpassing his average point total.
On pace for a monster game. Too bad he can't score like this every night.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Conley. Antetokounmpo out there at Bridges, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. Antetokounmpo. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 5.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Feeds it to Thompson. The Pelicans score. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing that has led to wide-open, long-range shots. That's why we see the great numbers from the three-point line.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Back to Smith. Thompson outside. For the tie. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
First one falls for it. The Pelicans making a switch here. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Capella backs him down. The baseline check. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. Antetokounmpo passes to Conley. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. The pass to Humphrey. Looming. Pass to Humphrey for the lead. The offensive rebound, number 28. The shot is good off the backboard. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Mitchell. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. First in field goal percentage. Third in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Smith checked in for New Orleans. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Screen by Smith. Passes it to Humphrey. Shot from the top of the key. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Pelicans have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Both free throws good from Humphrey. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Memphis trailing here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 23 points per contest. That's good.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Now the pass to Humphrey. No good on the 3.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 5. Count the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
They set the pick for 3. Smith. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bridges has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Uncovered. Again, Memphis.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Pelicans trail by 4. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket. Just
That was awesome. He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And don't forget now, a walking highlight reel every time he steps on the court. His flair for the dramatic makes him worth the price of admission all by himself.
So it's the Pelicans now. The screen from Thompson. He kicks to Smith. Thompson outside. From deep. And yes, sir, that one drops. Thompson's got 13.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 9. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So, which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
He wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 1. Mitchell kicks to Conley. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Bridges is checked in for Memphis. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And the first one drops. Good on both. Memphis has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got 15.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Now, here's Thompson. 13 points in the game. Pass to Humphrey. There's the triple. And that one's good. 17 points in the game.
And this is something that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Bridges a screen on Thompson. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Bridges. Wide open look. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson. Over by Conley. Thompson misses.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Step back shot. And another basket for Memphis. New Orleans gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Passes it to Levine. Six on the shot clock. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. Count that one. Thompson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
They set the screen. Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 15. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Michael Conley. Memphis leading. Here's Mitchell. 15 points in the game. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 17 points in the game.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Lets it go. No good from Huffy.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
Griffin's check in for the Pelicans. Pelicans trail by 3. Number 2, defended by Mitchell. Here's Bowlby. Second chance shot. Williams with the block. Here's Mitchell. 17 points in the game. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Memphis moving it around. Rockets hits. Here's Bridges. Defended by Bowlby. Bridges misses. 1:29 left in the third. Offensive rebound. Looney. Second shot opportunity. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. First in field goal percentage. 7th in scoring. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
He hits the second from the line. The Grizzlies shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Mitchell passes to Bridges. Connects from three-point range. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Dishes to Griffin. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Bridges a screen on Griffin. Mitchell passes to Bridges. 14 feet away. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Bridges. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Free throw is good from Bridges. 41 seconds left in the third quarter.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Back to Davis. He passes to Humphrey. Davis. Outside Griffin. A three-pointer is right on target. Griffin's got his third bucket of the night.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's Williams, averaging 8 points a game. Nice shot from 10 feet out. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
You know, he's a little bit of an unknown commodity, Kevin. I mean, he may be able to use that to his advantage, sneak up on some folks.
With 1 on the clock, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both
Next Sunday.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And here are the Grizzlies now. Outside Rose. Pass Kuminga. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
And for Memphis. And Davis can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Back to Rose. Capella. Williams, a screen on Davis. Fires the three. Capella. Stepped wrong, and he draws the foul. Chance for another point at the free throw line. Number 28. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
This is where their depth becomes such an asset, Kevin. He's gone for the remainder of the game, but fortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Thompson's checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Now, here's Thompson. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Thompson. That's now 8 points for Davis. Rose gets to Antetokounmpo. Griffin's there. Fades. Griffin sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Leading by 5. The shot's good from Kuminga.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
Mumphy passes to Griffin. Kicks to Thompson. Puts up a 3. A rebound by Mitchell.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Passes Kuminga. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Michael Conley. He's checked in for the Grizzlies. Number 2. And it's off the back rim. No good. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga the pass to Antetokounmpo. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now an 11-point Grizzly lead.
The 2 points are pretty much a lock when they're able to get the ball into that position inside.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Over the last break, I listened to the Hornets head coach address his team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you've got. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. The pass to Humphrey from the arc. No luck. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Here's Mitchell. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Mitchell's got 16 here in the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside. Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Backs in. That one wide left. Pelicans trailed by 9. Number 2. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
They really aren't putting up any resistance on the low block. That's the 5th consecutive basket inside.
And Steve, these looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
6 on the shot clock. Rooney defended by Mitchell. And that one's good. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Pelicans trailed by 9. Pass to Lumpy. He dishes it to Thompson. New Orleans moving it around. Pass to Lumpy. Number 2, defended by Mitchell. Leading. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
Oh, Maestro, you're so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Mitchell off a pick from Mackubex. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 23 points.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now.
Bridges with the board.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Backing down. Conley puts the lead pass in front of him. And not going to let him get that easy dunk. Defense stopping the easy 2, but a foul called. And a trip to the free throw line instead. No good on that one. No luck that time either. Pelicans trailed by 9. They set the pick. Here's Lumpy. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Memphis has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
And so here is New Orleans. Number 2, defended by Mitchell. That's good.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Inside. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Execute it to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You have to like what we're seeing from Mitchell.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Pelicans trailed by 10. Number 2, defended by Mitchell. They set the pick. The pass to Lumpy. Looney loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Stolen away. To the inside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The first free throw is good. That one misses.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Here's Mitchell. Capella. Pass to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets rebounded by New Orleans. Fires the 3. Shins is up. And the layup is up and in.
They're getting some good second chances here in the second half, and that kind of extra effort will go a long way into cutting into this deficit.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Now, a severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea who was near the out-of-bounds line.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 1:22 left in the fourth. Left to play in the final quarter. Ruling defended by Antetokounmpo. Cuts off the pass. Now here is Conley. Conley off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
So the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Free throw good from Antetokounmpo. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Number 2. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's more like it. It's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That's good.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
Now, here's Thompson. Number 2. And it's off from three-point range. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Antetokounmpo passes to Conley. Here's Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Thompson. And the shot is good. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 9. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Griffin attacking. He feeds it to Davis. Outside Holiday. Off the mark. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live.
And there the Mavericks earlier getting set to play.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday night basketball.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. We've got NBA basketball in store for you. We're live at the American Airlines Center. We're in Dallas, Texas, the home of the Mavericks. All live on 2K Sports. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. Someone we'll be keeping an eye on, Andre Drummond.
Well, he's someone who can just demolish you on the glass, and that's really his goal when he goes into the game. He is looking to dominate the paint.
No question about it. I mean, when you talk about bruisers, that's his game. I mean, he's put that time in the weight room, and guess what? Now he's putting that strength and muscle to use.
The Mavericks hoping to give a strong showing here for their home crowd. They have had some success, but still a lot to prove, sitting 14 games out of the top slot.
You know, right now for the Mavericks, they've had such a tremendous regular season. I mean, really exceeding even the most optimistic projections. A bit of a surprise, actually.
And with the playoffs right around the corner, they are really excited to see just how far they can go. They only get so many chances to win it all, and they have to be in that conversation.
Here's Durant. That one rolling around and rims out. For the Sacramento Kings, their last game a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Well, they hung in there for a long time in that game, just giving themselves a chance to win at the end. But when it mattered the most, they stumbled.
Yeah, and those are the hardest losses to stomach, guys. I mean, when you play well throughout the game and then get derailed by a few missed opportunities down the stretch, that's painful. It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And the Kings pushing it up now. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Back to Batum. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. There's the three. Another three for Dallas.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Durant kicks to Richard. Lets the three fly. Mavericks with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and their arena started rocking and thumping, things only got worse.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that goal.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing here by 8. Number 9. And that one's good.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest it seemed easy.
We'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Mike Brown. What's the news there, Doris?
Guys, he anticipates they'll be able to take advantage of the perimeter defense they're facing today and convert a lot of easy chances and uncontested looks from the outside. We'll see if they can knock him down, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
Pass to Carter. Richard defended by Ball. Carter, the pass to Carter. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Tatum defended by Herder. Tatum almost, but it rolls out. The Kings trail by 6. Here's the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Outside, Batum. Number 77. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Kings trail by 7. Dishes it to Carter. Working on Drummond. A nice shot by Carter.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
And so it's Dallas with it. Tatum. Dallas again missing.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Outside Durant. Back to Carter. On the left block. Cannot hit. Now Dallas takes it the other way. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
And it seems odd to say, given that they won it pretty easily, but they didn't look especially strong that day.
Yeah, and if you were watching the game without the benefit of a scoreboard, you'd have thought it was a lot closer than it was.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
That free throw, no good. And the Kings making a change here. He hits the second from the line. The Kings trail by 6. Richard defended by Ball. Durant just inside the line. Batum grabs the miss.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
And that one's good.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Richard defended by Ball. And stolen by Drummond. The pass to Ball. Dallas moving it around. Rejected by Herder. And he's able to get it back. Good on the shot.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a 10-point game. Now the feed to Drummond. feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Drummond's got 5.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Here's Richard. And that one's on target from the wing. Mavericks leading by 10. Tatum. Offline with his 3. Kings have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Richard defended by Ball. All by himself. For the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
And so here's Sacramento. He feeds it to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
And let's take this break to recognize some of the league's small forwards that have been on fire at the charity stripe for all of the past month. Kevin Durant, number 1.
And most impressive is that he's done it in the first quarter, in the clutch, whenever, as consistent as they come.
Yes, Steve, he's been absolutely unflappable. I mean, not much doubt what the outcome's going to be when he's at the stripe.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Oh, Kevin, I like the way they've come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
Anderson gets the screen from Jones. Anderson with the ball, out guarded by Poole. Anderson dishes to Jones. He passes to Hampton. He kicks to Anderson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Knocks the pass to Poole. Anderson outside. Now the dish to Jones. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Looking at the Mavericks over the last 10 games, Kevin, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. First in rebounding, 10th and lowest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Knocks the pass to Poole. From deep, Walker. They get it back. Pass to Poole. Expanding his range. Can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 13. He dishes it to Jones. Passes it to Hampton. Kicks it to Anderson. Jacks up a 3. Anderson can't get that one to fall. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 12-4 run. Walker the pass to Knox. That is good. He's got 5.
Now defensively, they have to pick up the intensity and close out on shooters.
Steve, you're right. I mean, they're getting picked apart out there, and the intensity on D's got to pick up as well. I mean, you can't have it on cruise control on defense. I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Outside, Walker, and the pass to Poole. No good with the triple.
They've been getting out-muscled on the boards before coming up with that one.
Not playing tough enough. The physicality just hasn't been there yet.
A nice shot by Anderson. Mavericks leading by 10. Outside, Walker. Feeds to Olynyk. Olynyk gets a screen from Poole. Walker the pass to Knox. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Hampton got it off in time, but it's no good. And as we conclude the first quarter, a 1.
Tune in next.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And guys, we've seen a competent-looking Mavericks team out there.
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition and that's how they built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
We've got Bismack Biyombo. Kemba Walker is out there with the limit, and it's Knox in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And Anderson gets it to go.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Mavericks leading by 10. Pass to Walker. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Hampton. And the Kings shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Landry. Sacramento gets it back. Number 51. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Here's Walker. Makes it off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Anderson outside. Carter. Pass to Hampton. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Dishes it to Anderson. 6 to shoot. The feed to Carter. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Under hits in both. Mavericks leading by 8. From about 19 feet, Walker's shot is off. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Landry passes to Hampton. And blocked. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Anderson hits it from three-point range. Anderson's got 11 points.
He's starting to put it together now, guys. He's added 2 3-pointers after hitting 1 in the first.
No good from Poole.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Well, you knew the run would come, and here it is. They're playing well now, trying to get back in this thing.
Yeah, pretty good comeback effort here. Rolling along nicely, and they've gotten themselves within striking distance now.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Mavericks have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Kings. And that one falls for Walker. The Kings trail by 6. Hampton passes to Durant. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Landry kicks to Anderson. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Walker dishes to Olynyk. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Stolen by Anderson. And the Kings pushing it up now. Durant's running.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Dallas, no good that time either.
He's yet to make an impact from the field, but his team is taking care of business.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Durant's got 6.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half play.
No good from Poole.
Nothing dropping for him, so I think in the best interest of his team, he may need to think about not shooting right now.
We always like to break down the league leaders at their respective positions, so check out this group of small forwards with the highest field goal percentages since All-Star. Kevin Durant, number 1.
And obviously looking at those numbers, he hasn't just been settling for outside shots. He really works hard to get good position on the inside to get some high-quality looks.
And that hard work is paired with a very aggressive mindset, Steve. I mean, he attacks the basket whenever he gets the chance, every opportunity, and a lot of his shots come right at the rim.
And the first one drops.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
And both free throws good for Landry. And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 3. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. And the Mavericks call time here.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Anderson, he's checked in for Sacramento. Poked away. And he gets the jumper to drop. Anderson's got 18 points in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Well, the other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well, and they've really blocked a lot of shots in the half.
Passes it to Hampton. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Kemba Walker. Walker's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation. And a much better quarter for them in terms of shooting the basketball.
You know, anytime your field goal percentage as a team is up in the high 50s, you're doing a lot of stuff right.
Now here's Walker. He has 5. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
Now we get a chance to check out Andre Drummond. Well, since the All-Star break, he's been doing some nice work. 3rd in shooting percentage. And he's been a terrific rebounder as well in the top 10 in that category per game.
And Steve, you mentioned his sky-high field goal percentage ranking. I mean, he's got both the technique and the patience and discipline that all really great shooters have to be efficient and productive.
And so here's Sacramento. Following the 3-pointer by Nicholas Batum. Now the pass to Hampton. Here's Richard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside, Batum, off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. And the Kings making a change here. Backing down. Here's Ball. Good on the triple. in the game.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Now here is Carter. 11 points last game. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hunter. A 3-ball. Can't hit.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Outside for Batum. Blocked. An even 3-on-3 break. Richard defended by Ball. Shoots it up. It's Drummond with the rebound.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Tatum. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Sacramento's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Number 9. Again, the miss by the King.
Boy, he got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Here's Ball. Good as a jump shot play. He's got 13. The Kings trailing. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Kings, sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've had such a tremendous regular season. I mean, really exceeding even the most optimistic projections. A bit of a surprise, actually.
And with the playoffs right around the corner, they are really excited to see just how far they can go. They only get so many chances to win it all, and they have to be in that conversation.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
A floater, number 77, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
And the Kings making a change here. .114 left in the first half of basketball. Count that one. 7 points in the game.
It's his first 3-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Three-pointer. No good.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Passes to Hunter. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Drummond, and there's a nice one-handed slam. This game is going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, you know what, come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Platoon passes the ball. They set the pick. Tatum. No good off the front iron. Sacramento's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Fires the 3. And that's not going to go. It's a tie game in Dallas. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being with us here on 2K Sports. Every day, the playoff picture is becoming more clear. The Mavericks putting up one heck of a fight. This is a disciplined team, and when it comes to boxing out, controlling the backboard with fundamental play, we've seen it so far. Andre Drummond has come up big for him. He's got 7 points, and his defense has been very solid. He's been bothering shots. He's keeping his hands active, making it difficult for guys to score on him. On the other hand, Sacramento also giving it their best. Outstanding bench production. They've gotten a very nice lift, and that's made a huge difference for them on the scoreboard. Certainly an impressive start by Kevin Durant. He's got 6 points, and he's helped out with some key rebounds as well. And let's look ahead at the games that won't be tipping off until later tonight. The Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Clippers out in Los Angeles. Divisional games are always so important for teams. Tip-off time, 10 Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. Now we'll shift to games currently in progress. Memphis on top against the Pelicans at New Orleans Arena. Things are pretty close out there in the third quarter of action. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. It's a close game for the Hawks going up against the Washington Wizards. A close contest in the fourth. That'll be all for us here at the studios as we head back to the start of the third quarter with Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris. Thanks so much for joining me.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back, a nighttime view of glistening downtown Dallas, Texas.
Really an extraordinary game for Anderson. 18 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. The way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Sacramento, there's the basketball. There's the pick. Off the screen. No good off the back of the rim.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Durant against Batum. Durant kicks to Richard. He feeds it to Carter. Nice shot from 10 feet out. And it's a 4-point Kings lead. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Batum. He has 5. Five to shoot. They grab their own miss. Drummond. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Mavericks, number 1.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
Easy boys, come on!
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Drummond. And here are the Kings now. The lead is 2. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
A lot of good games going on today, guys. And tell you one, the one that has my eye is the Golden State matchup.
Now here's Durant. 6 points for him. Lets it go with a 3. That one goes. Count it. He has 5.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Tatum. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
He kicks it to Durant. Shoots a fader. The shot is off. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Unloads. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Backing down is Drummond. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And with a quick chance here, let's take a look now at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant. 4th in free throw percentage. He was 7th in scoring, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line.
That one misses.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
Step back shot. Off the left rim and out. The Mavericks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming up with the break. And Durant with the block.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
The dish to Carter. Carter left side. And he uses the glass on the layup. Carter's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it. And I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Here's Ball. Good. He's got 15.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Kings have gone 4 or 6 from the field since the start of the third. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play here. It's Drummond with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
To the inside. For the tie, and the layup is good. And this game is tied up now.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
And so here's Sacramento. To the middle. Stolen away. Down low. Pass the ball. He dishes it to Drummond. Clock at 6. Ball defended by Durant, and they take the lead. He's got 17. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Passes it to Herter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. 9 points for Kevin Durant. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
A great matchup. I mean, these two teams really match up well talent-wise. I'm enjoying this. Remember, he was hot early, 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game so far. Fader on the way. Carter dishes to Durant. 5 on the clock. Releases. Again, Sacramento. Mavericks trailed by 3. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
And the Kings making a change here. And Sacramento has possession. Richard defended by Ball. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
The Kings making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Takes the 3. But they recover it. Gets it to go. And that's 12 points here for Drummond.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Number 9. No good on the 3.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
There's a good screen. The shot's good from Ball.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
The Kings trail by 3. Outside, Jones kicks to Zeller. It's rebounded by Dallas. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The Kings trail by 3. Number 51, defended by Biombo. Number 51, it's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
You know, that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
And the Kings making a change here. Both free throws good from Ball.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the stripe. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
Now here's Durant. He's got 11. Feeds it to Zeller. They need this, and it's blocked. But he gets it back. And the shot is good. He has 5.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Here's the screen. Ball, the pass to Olynyk. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Well, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. Kevin Durant is second.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. They're very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
And the Mavericks with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Dallas moving the ball around. Dallas no good that time either. The Kings have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. It's Durant on the wing. It's off his leg. And the officials saying it was kicked. And the Kings making a change here. Richards is checked in. .54 seconds left in the third. Jones kicks to Zeller. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Tatum hits the three-point bomb. 14 points for him.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
They set the pick. Here's Penner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The offensive rebound, Biombo, and the rejection by Zeller. Richard defended by Biombo. Jones dishes to Zeller. For the lead, Olenek with the steal. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of...
Tune in Sunday.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. The Mavericks leading. We've got Olenek, and it's Poole in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Walker with it, now guarded by Herter. Here's Olenek. No good from outside. Here's Sacramento now. The pass to Herter. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Kings lead by 1.
And Kevin, what I like about him is that he tends to get hot at the most opportune times. It doesn't matter if it's coming out of a halftime or out of a timeout. He just has a knack for heating up in a hurry.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
Pass to Poole. From beyond the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And he gets a three of his own. Good answer there.
Yeah, and he's not scared to trade shots like that.
Pass to Carter. Backing in. Shot clock at 6. Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Number 77, Carter with the block. And they get it back.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
First one falls for. The Kings making a switch here. Second free throw, no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Mavericks making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Mavericks trailed by 3. Outside, Walker. He passes to Poole. Defended by Herman. Fades back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The first one falls. Kevin Durant's checked in for Anderson. Both free throws good from Herter. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Here's Ball. An easy layup after coming off the pick. He's got 26.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Poole. Ball, the pass to Poole. It goes straight through with the switch. Now just a 1-point Kings lead.
Guys, you know, you're not going to hit that shot too often. That's high risk.
Richard defended by Ball. Back to Durant. 16 feet away. That's good. And the Kings lead by 3.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. That's the bucket. 28 points for him. Kings have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Richard defended by Ball. And Carter backs in. A jump hook. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Mavericks trailed by 3. Inside. Tipped. Durant with the steal. Here's Richard. Rejected by Batum. But they get it back. And Carter backs in. And the shot is good.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively. But, I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
The pass to Hurd. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Batum. Pass the ball. Here's Poole. Off target from three-point range. Kings leading now by 5. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. This is to Durant. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And here are the Mavericks now. Tatum. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot 1 more at the free throw line.
Seems to me that anytime the game is on the line, he's perfectly willing to be the hero, or the GOAT for that matter. And that's what it takes to be clutch in big situations. You can't be afraid to fail.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Kings leading now by 3. Pass to Hurd. Richard defended by Ball. The shot is off.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the Dean may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Yeah, look at me.
Number 77. Shot is off. So the Kings will take it the other way. Here's Richard. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the Kings lead by 5. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Connects from three-point range. He's got 23.
Got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking him back.
So it's Sacramento The feed now to Carter. 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And that one's good.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. I mean, just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Ball. Rebounded by Herter. He feeds it to Drummond. Second chance shot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Drummond having a terrific game. 11 rebounds, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. You know, they don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
And both free throws good for Drummond.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
So it's Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. That is good.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Here's the screen. Tatum defended by Herter. And there's the pass to Ball. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. 30 points in the game.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're up by 3. 1:57 left to play here in the fourth. .157 left here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. It's off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. Up the pick, launches it. No good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Tatum. Offensive rebound. Here's Batum. That's good. Now just a 1-point Kings lead. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Richard defended by Ball. It's Durant on the wing. The 3 cannot hit. The Mavericks shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Here's Batum, gets the go-ahead bucket. I think Clark and Steve can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Well, 8 lead changes would have you thinking that would be the case.
Yeah, both teams really competing, neither side giving any ground. This should be a fun finish. I agree with you, Kel.
Right side Durant, working on Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, he did have a 3-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty. Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Sacramento's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Back to Durant. He kicks it to Carter. Durant dishes to Carter. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Absolutely critical chance right here.
Yeah, they need this one to go their way, Cal.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ball defended by Herter. The dish to Batum. Clock at 4. From downtown. And that one's good. And now a 6-point Maverick lead.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through. Timeout called by the Kings. They're down by 6.
Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
They need a miracle right now. They have to make the three, then foul, then hope the shooter misses the foul shots, both of them, and then make another three. That is not easy.
Three-pointer. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, folks. I'm Damon Bruce.
We're live, the home of the Magic, the Amway Center in beautiful Orlando, Florida. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports fans. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Valanciunas?
Kevin, it seems like scoring on the low post is kind of a lost art these days, but this guy can do it. I mean, he can get down on the block, get position, and he's got some skills to get the ball in the basket from that position.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates misses, he gets it done in there.
We take a look at the Cavaliers. And certainly this is a game with playoff implications, as a win here would guarantee them the best record in the Eastern Conference.
You know, I think for the Cavaliers, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason. They always like to get that first lead of the game.
Yeah, you know, Steve, a good way to set the tone early on there.
Rockets the pass to Valanciunas. Kicks to Ross. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ross has got his first 3 points of the game. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the opposing defense and open things up by using their ability to knock down long-range shots. Success from the perimeter will translate to success on the inside. Those were his words to me, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
I definitely can appreciate their approach with the three ball.
And here is Curry, following the three from Bogdanovich. Curry gets the bucket. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Using his strength nicely there to ensure the rebound. Good work.
Well, vicious to Dragic. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. Leaps for it, and that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
That was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Magic in Orlando. 6 to shoot. Dedmon. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Dragic off the pick from Love. Ross. Orlando again with the bucket.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Here's Bogdanovich. He has 6. Warren with the ball. Now guarded by Ross. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Dishes it to Love. From past the arc. Orlando gets it back. Here's Ross. Rejected by Warren. They get it back. That's good. Valanciunas has got his first points in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lamb. The feed to Warren. They set the screen. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Here's the dish to Ross. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to Cleveland.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There are a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
The Cavaliers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Ross passes to Dragic. Feeds it to Ross. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Magic have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pass to Valanciunas. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Warren kicks to Bogdanovich. Banked in off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 10.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside. And it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And Clark, talking about rebound, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question. And you can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backboards. The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Hernan Gomez, defended by Valanciunas. Kept alive. Hangs in the air. No up.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
On its way from Curry for 2. And it's Orlando with another.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 1. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lamb. Oh, good with the triple.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Now the pass to McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Shot is off. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Warren with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Lamb passes to Bogdanovich from downtown. Lamb, good.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
The Magic have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Valanciunas dishes to Dragic. Stolen away. Rejected by Dragic. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And now let's take a look at some numbers for Jonas Valanciunas. Night in and night out since the All-Star break. He's been totally in control, guys. Check out the numbers. Second in rebounding. And he's been such a good offensive player. His patience, his efficiency. He's ranked in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
I think we should touch again quickly on his rebounding average, Steve. I mean, he's number 2 in the league in rebounding, and he does it with work ethic and tenacity.
Warren, good.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Here's Robinson, averaging 8 points a game. Brogdon, defended by Carter Williams, got a piece of it. Back to Robinson. Aldridge, shot clock at 5. That's good.
Look at the size discrepancy there between the defender and the shooter.
Well, those are warm-up jumpers when there's not a hand in his face. He'll knock those down all day.
Now, here's Brooks, averaging 9 points per contest. Pass to Perry. He kicks to Carter Williams. No good on the triple. Orlando trailing here. Passes it to McDaniel. Brogdon. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Burks kicks to Brown. He dishes it to Carter Williams. He passes to Perry. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Burks. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Second, the Cavaliers.
Now, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
Jones checked in for Orlando. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Magic shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Shoots off the screen. Robinson for 3. Walker with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Orlando grabs the miss. And up the court from the Magic on the break. Brogdon. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. To take a look at the Cavaliers, they are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, there's the Magic, a couple spots below.
I think for the Cavaliers, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason. Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Carter Williams, the pass to Burks. Offensive rebound. Brown. Some solid defense from Robinson.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Jones, no luck.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Brown dishes to Burks. He feeds it to Carter Williams. The pass to Perry. 6 on the shot clock. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Pulls up, high post, and no good trying to get that one. It's all tied in Orlando. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Playoff spots hang in the balance. The Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Oak.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Brown. Carter Williams is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Perry at the 4-man position. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Pass to Love. Connects on the 17-footer.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Carter Williams kicks to Burks. And it's off from three-point range. Magic shooting reasonably well, 45%. Out to Favors. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Carter Williams, the pass to Burks. Dishes to Carter Williams. Pass to Perry. Trying his luck deep. No good. And Orlando will come the other way. Brogdon defended by Carter Williams. Favors with the screen. Brogdon defended by Carter Williams. The Magic again can't hit.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Kicks it to Burks. Outside, Walker. The feed now to Burks. And another miss by Cleveland. Magic have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
Hey, who's watching though?
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. But he stays with it. The dish now to Wade. Love outside. Back to Wade. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Wade. Love's got 5 now.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half going from long range.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeout for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Orlando. Brown dishes to Burks. Brown sends a screen for Burks. Feeds to Walker. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Orlando leading. Brogdon. The layup missed.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Carter Williams with it. Wade picks him up. From deep. Walker. That's good. Walker's got 6 in the quarter. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
Another miss by Love. Cavaliers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Outside, Walker. With the lead pass, Harry. He kicks to Carter Williams. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Taking a look back over the last month, Kevin, let's check out how Cleveland stacked up. 3rd in rebounding, 3rd in assists, and they're ranked 3rd in team blocks. Getting after it defensively in the paint.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
Burks off a bit from Brown. Burks kicks to Walker. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
The Magic have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Brogdon defended by Carter Williams. Back to Love. Here's the 3. Count that one. Love's got 8.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Burks kicks to Carter Williams. Burks adds a 2-pointer from Walker. And again, it's Cleveland.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Valanciunas passes to Wade. Brogdon. Back to Wade. From deep. The shot is off. The Cavaliers leading. Carter Williams kicks to Burks. Carter Williams. Burks with it. Passes it to Carter Williams. Another three for Cleveland. The Magic shooting about 42% so far. That's a pick by Love. Brogdon. Here's Valanciunas. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And something else he has is an array of moves in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Warren's checked in. Cleveland's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Bogdanovich passes to Warren. The pass to Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Lamb. Rockets 6. Here's Warren. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Magic.
Now that break sure did them a lot of good because they have been locked in from the free throw line ever since.
Orlando trailing here. Outside Curry. Love with the screen for Curry. Wade dishes to Dragic. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. And it's 6 points for Goran Dragic.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
That is good.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Back to Love. He feeds it to Dragic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Love gets to Dragic. 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. Shot, no good.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Lamb passes to Warren. Here's Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Warren. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots it up. Second chance shot. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Misses. The Magic trail by 3. Outside Dragic. He passes it to McDaniel. Kicks it to Curry. Wide open. And that one's good. 5 points in the game. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Warren with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniel. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. No good from Lamb. Orlando's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. No good from Ross.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc. He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Dragic kicks to Curry. Here's the feed to Valanciunas. Good. Brandon Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
There's a screen. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. Dedmon defended by McDaniel. Nifty move. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Cavaliers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
And he knocks down the first one.
Tell you what, we haven't seen them be as aggressive driving the lane and drawing fouls in this quarter, but so far it hasn't cost them on the scoreboard.
And I think part of the reason it hasn't cost them is they went at them hard in the first quarter, and now they're picking them apart a little bit from the outside. I don't think they can get too comfortable out there, though, or the lead could start to dissipate.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Magic trail by 3. Outside Dragic. Mr. Ross unloads from 13. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Bogdanovich passes to Warren. They set the pick. Defended by Ross. From 6 away. And the shot by Warren, no good.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but that's not his range.
McDaniel, the pass to Curry. The feather touch on the finger there. Beautiful. Curry's got 6. Like we talked about a back-and-forth game, this is the definition of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, 2 good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thursday is always a great night for basketball on 2K Sports, so let's look back at first half action. We've seen the Magic slugging it out. The assist total indicative of their unselfish play, spreading that ball around. Jonas Valanciunas playing well in the first half. At the break, 7 points and is all. The Oklahoma.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. An exceptional performance from Bogdanovich.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Orlando, Terrence Ross is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Dragic. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. Here are the Magic now. It's a one-point game. The floater gets it to go. Curry's got the first field goal of the second half for the Magic.
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. Doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
And something else he has on his resume are his ball skills. What a ball handler and dribbler. I mean, he looks like he was born with a basketball in his hands. It looks like it's part of his body.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Warren. That's good. Warren's got 11.
You know, when he scores buckets like that, Kevin, it just shows that he can bring some of that X factor for his team.
Curry dishes to Dragic. A three-pointer, no good. Cavaliers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Pulls up from the corner, and he drops that one in. 15 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
Take it over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Yes, me too. Man, this has been great, guys. And the fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Valanciunas. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Slam off the pick from Warren. Here's Bogdanovich. Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Back to Love. Three-pointer. Another miss by Orlando. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. The dish to Lamb from the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Love, no good.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Off the pick. And the shot by Warren, no good.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Here is Ross. He's got 7. Love outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds for the Magic as Orlando will retain possession.
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. Second in rebounding, third in assist, and they're ranked third in team blocks, getting after it defensively in the paint.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make the comeback.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. That's good from Warren. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Kevin Love. Free throw is good from Warren. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
It's Curry outside, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And 11 points for Steph Curry. And Lamb kicks to Bogdanovich. Curry with the steal, and Curry with the clear path to the hoop. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Feeds it to Lamb. And the 3-ball is good. Lamb's got 6.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Dragic with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Here's Ross. Misses off the left iron. Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. He kicks it to Warren. Fires the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Outside Dragic. Aldridge left side. And that one's on target from the rim. Aldridge has got his second bucket of the game to go. Cavaliers have gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Lamb passes to Bogdanovich. There's the pick. He dishes it to Lamb. And the pass to Warren. He feeds it to Lamb. 6 to shoot. Warren kicks to Lamb. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Now here's Dragic. He has 6. No luck. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 18. Now Warren. That's good.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
And here is Curry. He's got 13. Dishes it to Ross. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Cavaliers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Warren. Let's go. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Warren's got 17. The Magic trail by 4. Dragic with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Valanciunas dishes to Dragic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Ball stolen. Here's Bogdanovich, averaging 16 points a game. Shoots. And there's another one for the Cavaliers. Orlando's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Dragic the pass to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Back to Dragic. Shot from the top of the key. Got it. And Cleveland will come the other way. Lamb with the ball. He's got 6. He passes to Bogdanovich. Kicks the Lamb. It's hauled in by the Magic.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Curry kicks to Dragic. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. 5th is Steph Curry.
Just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, and it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming the perimeter.
And not just on the perimeter. I mean, all of these players drive the lane very effectively. Yeah, they're excellent outside shooters, but it's getting to the rim and finishing in close quarters that push those percentages as high as they are.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
Both free throws good for Mulder. And here are the Cavaliers now. They lead by 1. And there's the feed to Burks. The 3. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Curry dishes to Robinson. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Carter Williams kicks to Walker. Passes to Carter Williams. There's a good screen. Connects from three-point range. Carter Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Round the basket, Carter Williams. Back to Brown. Some solid defense from Robinson. Wallace with it. He's got 8. Curry. Back to Love. Brogdon. Good on the three-point shot. He has 7.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we got it.
Tune in next Sunday.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Carter Williams is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Brown, and it's Walker in at the small forward. Love gets to Dragic. Love, 6 to shoot. Back to Dragic to take the lead. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Cavaliers leading to the inside. Deflected. Down kicks to Burks. There's the dish to Carter Williams. No good on the 3. And so here's Orlando. Pass to Ross. Fires for 3. Gets it to go. Ross has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Magic.
What a great battle these teams are waging today.
Yeah, you get the feeling, Steve, the game could swing on just 1 or 2 plays down the stretch.
Count the bucket.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
Love outside. Brogdon. They set the pick. Shot off the pick. Orlando gets it back. Feeds to Dragic. Brogdon. Burks covering. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. And the Magic lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
He dishes it to Love. He feeds it to Dragic. Lets it go with the 3. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown sets a screen for Burks. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. The Cavaliers making a switch here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Puts up the baby hook, and that one's good.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter. Back to Curry.
The pass to Dragic. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. No good off the back of the rim.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we show.
Brown is checked in for the Cavaliers. Curry dishes to Love. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Dragic. Fires from deep. Passes it to McDaniel. Dishes to Valanciunas. The second chance effort. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Kicks it to Lamb. He passes to Bogdanovich. Now the feed to Warren. They double him with Love. Hernan Gomez. He's guarded by Love. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Magic trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Outside Dragic. Now the dish to Curry. Shot to stop the drought, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 6 assists now in the game. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. There's the pick. Here's Bogdanovich. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Curry gets the screen from Love. There's Dragic with the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Lamb. Here's Bogdanovich. Hernan Gomez feeds it to Warren. Unloads. Offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Free throw good from Brown. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty, though.
Love the pass to Curry. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Dragic, good look. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Brown. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Now here's Lamb, guarded by Curry. He kicks it to Lamb. Dedmon. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. Lock at 6. Cleveland moving it around. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Orlando trailing here. He dishes it to Curry. Dragic. Pass to McDaniel. He feeds it to Love. To take the lead. No good from McDaniel. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. Hernan Gomez. Valanciunas is there. Shot left block. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Curry with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Love. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You look at what Love has done so far. He has 8 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. And a miss there on the triple. So it's Orlando now. Outside Curry. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
That's good.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
The Magic shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Passes it to McDaniel. Taps up a 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists tonight.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Fires the three, and that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
That's his 6th three-pointer of the game, 3 in each half.
Love dishes to Curry. Back to Love. Fires it up. Can't hit, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Here's Bogdanovich.
Well, so far he hasn't been able to get to the line like he did in the first. The defense is playing him a little bit smarter, backing off of him a bit and defending without foul.
That free throw good from Bogdanovich. Good on the second, so he makes them both. The Magic trail by 5. Love outside. Curry back to Love. For the three, and again it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. It's been a hard-fought game, and he just wanted to give his guys a chance to catch their breath, saying, listen, we're right there. Let's make a push right here, put some pressure on them. Let's come out swinging. Kevin?
Here's Bogdanovich. Cleveland the rebound. Here's Warren. No good. Great D that time from McCain. Orlando's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And the Magic making a change here. Ross is checked in. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. They get it back. Up and in from the low block. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're losing by 4. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. Curry attacking. This is to Ross. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And that's 15 points now for Terrence Ross.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Now here's Lamb. Pass to Bogdanovich. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Orlando with the ball. Outside Dragic. Kicks it to Curry. He passes to Ross to take the lead. Shot is no good.
Now, he's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Well, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the boards today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
The feed to Warren. No one near it. Rebound by Valanciunas.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. He's not even been a factor.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot on an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
And they don't want to let it slip away.
Dragic the pass to Curry. The dish to Ross. Pass to Love to take the lead. And the Cavaliers call time here. They're down by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's good! A huge shot to tie it up. Curry. Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. We've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on the sideline, and this is Kevin Harlan. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So on the floor for Orlando, they've got Terrence Ross. Steph Curry's out there with Dragic. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Pocket 2, he gets stolen by Lamb. Now the fast break, Lamb with the ball. And the shot by Warren, no good. The Magic shooting 43% for the game. From 13, shot denied. And Valanciunas kicks to Ross. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Back to Love. Shot clock at 6. Drains it from beyond the arc. Love's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Magic. It's up a 3. Lamb, good. We play just over a minute here in OT. Curry kicks to Love. The tray. The Cavaliers pull it in. He kicks it to Warren. And right through it goes. Warren's got 19 points. Orlando trailing here. Outside Dragic. He dishes it to Ross. Valanciunas. Swiped away. Here's Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Warren. There's the 3. Here's Lamb. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Check out the game for Lamb. 9 points, and when it comes to rebounding, he's had a nice night there, too.
Yeah, he's really been mixing it up in the middle, getting in there and doing a lot of the dirty work for them.
And Lamb drops them both. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Love dishes to Ross. Pass to Curry. Valanciunas. Shot to stop the run. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. No free throws good from Valanciunas.
How big was that? He's just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Now here's Lamb, guarded by Curry. Now Warren. Excellent detail from Ross. We're just over 2.5 minutes into overtime in this exciting game. Here's Curry with the 3, and that one's good. Curry's got 19 points. Oh, no! Listen to that. That shot eliciting a roar from this gigantic crowd.
That was huge, guys. Absolutely huge.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
From downtown. Connects from downtown.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Just under 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here.
Most of the time, that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Warren with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Bogdanovich. Yes! And the foul. That's on Goran Dragic.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish up the win.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And how big was that sequence? Ties it up with the tough basket and takes the lead with the and one.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 25 seconds left in overtime. We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Curry attacking on the pass to Valanciunas. With the shot. No good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. I mean, that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
And he misses the first one. Curry, he wanted that one to fall. That's off his rim, so he misses both. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. The three won't fall. But they get it back. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Thursday.
2K Sports presents Thursday night in the NBA. Joining me in the booth, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And this is Kevin Hart. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Murray?
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And he's also a guy, Steve, whose confidence is not very easily shaken. That's an important quality to have. He'll miss a few shots in a row, but they're not going to cause him to doubt himself. Not in the least.
For the Miami Heat, they're coming off a loss to the Pistons. And that's one they'd like to have back. A little more focus would have been enough. Just a 4-point loss.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
And so it's the Heat hitting on the board first. Misses off the left iron. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Feeds to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the right block. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Heat shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And the team free throw numbers for this club this season, very impressive. About 80% from the line.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Pass to Johnson. Releases. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
You know, those kind of players in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in the game.
Yeah, they really can. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
Philadelphia with the ball. Following the 3 from Caldwell Pope. Right now we're going to go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Doris?
Kevin, he told me that basically on the defensive end, if they can do a good job on their outside shooters, everything else should fall into place. He said, listen, if we can force them to work the ball inside on a consistent basis, we feel like we have an excellent chance to win. We'll see, guys.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from Smith. And that one's good. And that's now 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Back to Johnson. The pass to Edwards. Smith. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Soto. Pass to Edwards.
Come on, back it out, man.
There's the triple. Shot's good.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Over the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Boston Celtics.
That was a heck of a performance for them offensively. There were some stretches there where it just seemed like everything was falling for them.
And it wasn't by accident they shot it that well. Their ball movement was excellent. That was the key to me. Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
The Heat have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Marcus Morris has checked in for Philadelphia. And the free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Smith on the wing. Green with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Brunson. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Back to Smith. Shoots from the corner. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
And they've been on fire offensively as a result, Clark.
The Heat shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Here is Edwards. 23 points for him the last game against Boston. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
Well, they rolled them in that game, and it was mostly due to the big rebounding advantage they had.
Well, you know your low post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can drain free throws like this group can. Murray, the pass to Edwards. Offensive rebound. Jokic takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Steve just mentioned the rebounding edge in that last game, Clark, and it really was a big one.
Kevin, I mean, they were in complete control of the boards, and there's no question that was the overriding factor in the game.
Philadelphia with the ball. After the miss free from Caldwell Pope. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The Heat leading by 8. Here's Leonard. No good. Some solid defense from Morris. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Miami grabs the miss.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
In the last month, let's see how the Sixers perform. First in assists, second in scoring, and they're ranked 3rd in the league in steals. Active hands and quick feet.
Yeah, the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. Leonard hits them both. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Edwards. He dishes it to Morris. It's stolen by Green. Here's Caldwell Pope. Edwards defending. Green inside the three-point line, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. Green's got his first basket of the night. There's a good screen. Murray, good.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Now Green. His last outing, he had 8 points. Heat moving the ball around. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Just 5 on the clock. At the teardrop, no luck. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Leonard with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Edwards defending. Here's Brunson. Blocked.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Murray on the 3 off target. The Heat leading by 10. The dish to Green. He kicks it to Leonard. Lots of room. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Edwards passes to Smith. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Wasted no time on that one. And that's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard. And there's the pass to Murray. Edwards. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
The Heat making a switch here. Good on both. The Heat leading by 7. Nunn covered by Payton. Nunn. And he can't bank that one in.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. To the paint, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
And that one's good.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
1:46 left to play here in the first. Hill, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Edwards. But they get it there. He passes to Morris. Here is Edwards. He's covered by Rondo. They get the rebound.
Strong off the offensive rebound.
What a play. They can cut this lead down if they start converting more of their second points.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, but you wonder, where were those earlier? They're just hustling more now.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
Now, here is Morris. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Looks like he's trying to find a groove in this game. He just hasn't had it dialed in yet.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks to Green. Outside Hill. Nunn. This one for 3. Shot misses.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play. The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Into Green. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Boy, that pass was in the air a long time.
Long enough for him to get a finger on it anyway and send it out of bounds.
.12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Haslam a screen. Clock at 6. Doubled by Reeves. From deep.
Wow.
Oh, what a 3 at the horn. They end the quarter on.
Tune in Sunday.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
On the court for the Heat, under the Kumpo out there with Hill. And there's Haslam. That's Rajon Rondo. This is to Haslam. Back to Rondo. Nunn from past the arc. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And we can talk all we want about their passing, but from three-point range, these point guards have been filling it up for the past month. Second, Rajon Rondo.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the 3. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which one of them I'd choose, but they're all pretty good.
The 76ers making a switch here. so he can't get either to fall. The Heat leading by 4. None. And again, Miami with the triple.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Back to Lee. Wide open look. Gets it to go. Miami's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. He feeds it to Johnson. Lee. That one a little long.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Hill kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's back to Hill. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Number 41. Again, Philadelphia. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. None. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 8.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Passes it to Reeves. Back to Lee. Number 41. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. The Heat leading by 3. Outside Rondo. The feet to Haslam. None. Pass to Rondo. He dishes it to Hill. No good from outside. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Heat have performed. 3rd in three-point shooting, 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
Well, and you talked about the free throw shooting. That's what jumps out at me, Clark. And when you shoot well from the foul line, it allows you to close games so much easier because those are easy points, and you get your defense set up at the other end because the clock is stopped.
Feeds it to Haslam, expanding his range. Can't get it to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Pass to Reeves, all alone. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Oh, easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Back to Rondo. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Hill, three-pointer. And Lee pulls it down. Passes it to Reeves. Back to Lee. Pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Well, he would have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Down low. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got his first points of the night. Timeout called the 76ers. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
He's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Hill gets a screen from Soto. Offensive rebound, Heat. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Hill. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Soto to pass to Hill. Inside, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Johnson. And good on the basket. Book it. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter. The Heat with the lead. Back to Rondo. Passes it to Soto. He kicks to Hill. From outside, off the mark.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
No good from Reeves.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Rondo with the ball. He's picked up by Lee. None. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Reeves. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
That free throw, no good. A different look for Miami. Green comes in for Antetokounmpo, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Hill. And it's tied up with that one. And here comes Leonard. He's coming off a 31-point game against Detroit. There's the dish to Green. Right side, Leonard. Drops one in from the wing. Leonard's got 15 points. Philadelphia with the ball. Back to Smith. Jokic, defended by Soto. That's good. He's got 8.
Beautiful finger roll to cap the head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor down.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range. Number 41 gets the three-pointer to fall. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Back to Leonard. Kicks it to Green. It's up a 3. Here's Soto. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. Payton comes in for Lee. The 76ers have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Smith kicks to Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Leonard. 15 points in the game. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Green, covered by Payton. Dishes it to Leonard. Carries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
He had a nice open look right there.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
1:15 left to play in the first half. Fires from 18. Again, the Heat good for 2.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Tips it. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 10 points for him.
You know, nobody responds to end-of-game pressure like this guy. That's what comes to mind immediately for me. He's hit some monumental shots in his career. Some guys just embrace the moment at the end of the game. That's him.
And another thing you see him do a lot and do very well is draw and dish. He brings defenders to him in the low post, and then kicks the ball out to the wide open teammate if he's double teamed.
Free throw drops for Green. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Miami. And both free throws good for Green.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Here's Edwards. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 14.
Three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Back to Leonard. Here's Brunson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Heat lead by 2.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smith the pass to Edwards. Back to Smith. Another shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Smith's got 5 points so far. Here's Brunson. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Great to have the Magic.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
I loved his approach, guys. He came out aggressively, took the ball into the teeth of the defense, and either got points at the rim or drew fouls.
Most of the time he's been drawing fouls. He has the free throw total to show for it, as well as a few nicks and bruises.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. Johnson is out there with Smith. Then there's Edwards. And it's Murray in at the 1. The drive by Green. Leonard gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 23 points. Johnson against Green. Here's Edwards. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Leonard against Johnson. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over here.
You know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Smith for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
Some good matchups out there. That Washington Wizards game definitely worth checking out.
Whoops, they pick out the pass. Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Leonard. Shoots. And that misses. That would have put him up. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The pass to Murray. And here's Edwards, defended by Caldwell Pope. Leonard against Johnson. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Timeout called the 76ers.
Kevin, let's check out how Miami stacked up in the league stats over the last month. 7th in three-point field goal percentage, 10th in free throw shooting, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good, not too bad.
Yeah, this is a team that shoots the ball well, and I think the key is their accuracy from the three-point line. You look at that number in the top 10, as you talked about, Clark. You know, they've leaned on this of late particularly, and I think their success from the three-point line has really allowed their offense to open up and become more balanced.
Green, no luck. 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Edwards with the screen. Here's Jokic. Sinks the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Passes to Soda. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Pass to Murray. They grabbed their own miss.
Rugged play under the boards. It's not a place for the weak of heart. You've got to go in there physically and aggressively.
Caldwell Pope passes to Soda. Green. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Offensive rebound. Pass to Caldwell Pope. He feeds it to Green. Outside Leonard for the lead. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Edwards. Takes a 3, and that one's good. 17 points in the game.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Poked away. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. The 76ers, number 1.
And what really stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they're passing the ball. This is a club that is very unselfish.
The Heat making a switch here. The 76ers leading by 4. There's the feed to Morris. He passes to Murray. Braun, he dishes it to Morris. Shot clock at 5. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Back to Green. Feeds it to Leonard. Here's Brunson. Hands it from downtown. He's got 9.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Here's the screen. He kicks it to Morris. Off target from outside. The Heat trail by 3. Green with a screen for Leonard. Here's Brunson. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The drive by Green. Leonard dishes to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. A three-pointer, no good.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Here's Edwards. Some solid defense right there from Leonard. The Heat trail by 5. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. The dish to Leonard. The Heat need to get a shot off. That drops.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
They double him with Green. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the 76ers. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And checking out Miami, and they're down 4 spots from them.
Checking out Miami, they've lost a little something this year. That really isn't where they should be in the standings.
Well, and you wonder if the expectations weren't a little too high for this club. I mean, I know they were excellent last year, and people thought it would just carry over, but that's not always the way it works in the NBA.
And the Heat making a change here. Haslam's checked in. And Morris drops them both.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues. Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Heat have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. And he knocks down the first one. The 76ers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 3. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Edwards passes to Johnson. Lets it go. And it's rejected.
Watch outside! Set up, set up!
Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Haslam, and he hits it to tie the game up. Haslam's got 6 points. 76ers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Edwards passes to Smith. Now Edwards. There's the pass to Murray. Braun kicks it to Smith. Backing him down. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. He has 7.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Passes it to Caldwell Pope. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Nice work here coming off the screen. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's Murray. Off the left rim and out. The Heat trail by 4. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
It's good on the putback. 9 points for Smith.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there. Getting himself into good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
And the Heat making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. .56 seconds left in the third. And Haslam kicks to Rondo. Dishes it to Hill. 9. 6 to shoot. It's back to Hill. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Hill's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
And the basket good.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
19 seconds left to play in the third. Lets the 3 fly. Again, missing Hill.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
and they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
For three, Smith.
Kevin, they're firing on all cylinders. That shot caps a nice run going into the final quarter.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. 76ers lead by 9. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time.
Tune in next Sunday, April 9th, the San Antonio Spurs.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. We've got Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Hill. Rajon Rondo is out there with Green. And the basket by Hill.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Pass to Reeves. Here's Murray. Reeves the pass to Johnson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Gets it to go. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Jokic, guarded by Green. Back to Smith. Backing down. Here's Reeves. Nelson and Smith with the assist that time. And the 76ers lead by 9.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
The drive by Rondo. He feeds it to Green. The kick out to Hill. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Antetokounmpo. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Smith, nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
He's been much more effective in the second half than he was in the first.
Now here's Rondo. None. Outside Hill. And the Heat, another three.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
And the 76ers call time here. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Yes, Kevin, thank you. Monty Williams had some words for his team. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Thanks again, Doris. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Miami. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Hill. The feed to Smith. Fires the three. The 76ers with another miss. To the middle, here's Brunson. Shot is no good. Some solid defense from Johnson. Screen by Smith. Here's Edwards. The 76ers with another miss. The Heat trail by 6. It's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. And there's the pass to Edwards. Payton outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Free throw drops for Green. Both free throws good for Green.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Edwards can't hit. The Heat trail by 7. He dishes it to Leonard.
That fourth foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Leonard. 25 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
And the first one at the line is good. Leonard hits them both. So it's Philadelphia now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Smith for 3. That is good. Smith's got 12 points here in the second half.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Back to Green. That's good.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Jokic, fouled by Green. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The Heat trail by 6. Leonard off the pick from Green. Right side, Green. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Free throw good, Green. Both free throws good from Green. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Edwards. And that one hits back iron.
He's slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Brunson, Edwards defending. Leonard offline with his 3. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Edwards passes to Johnson. Smith. No good with the triple. Green kicks to Caldwell Pope. Green. And he's good on the 3 ball. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Feeds to Smith. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Terrific game for Smith. He's got 17 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
The first one falls. The Heat making a switch here. And so he hits both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
He kicks it to Green. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Johnson. All sorts of time. And good. He nails it. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
Tipped. Peyton outside. Johnson. He passes it to Edwards. Jokic, guarded by Green. Johnson the screen. Payton drives in. Pocket 6. Smith kicks to Edwards. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the 76ers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. The shot by Johnson, no good. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-7 run to take the lead. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, he's got that quick trigger, a very quick trigger on a shot, and doesn't hesitate to pull up as soon as he gets his hands on the ball. He's a very aggressive player.
Well, defensive pressure is always going to be at its weakest in that instant when the pass gets there, so having a good feel for the catch and shoot serves him well.
Leonard with the ball. There's the dish to Green. Back to Leonard. Edwards there. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Murray. The 76ers have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Edwards passes to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Kicks to Leonard. And that one is stuffed right through.
Too little, too late from the deep. Give him credit for trying anyway.
Great job he did getting through him and up to the rim.
Yeah, now that was aggressive, and that's exactly what I like to see.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're ahead by 1. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Edwards, defended by Caldwell Pope. There's the pick, covered by Caldwell Pope. Johnson outside, lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
Yeah, and that's fine as long as you're making them, but make sure you don't start launching bad shots. That's a problem.
Here's Murray. Johnson left side. Passes it to Edwards. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Philadelphia. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Screen by Smith. Pass to Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Heat shooting at 51%. Really solid. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
And no need to rush it. Just play smart, get a good shot, make sure it's a well-executed offensive possession.
It's been a good night for Green. He has 9 points, and he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
Well, he's been playing a very energetic brand of defense, Clark. You got to love it.
That's the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. no good. A tough break there.
Well, that was a huge miss there, guys. He had the opportunity to turn this into a one-possession game.
Come on, you can hit this.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Outside Leonard. Outside Green. A 3. Buries it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's a huge shot.
And that put a hush over the crowd.
Yeah, the volume's been turned down in this building in a big hurry.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
You got these, no problem.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're behind by 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. He's off from 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Come on, you can hit this.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. From deep. Misses. So the 76ers win it. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce.
The Oklahoma City Thunder on the road as they take on their Western Conference rival in today's game. We welcome you this Thursday evening. Hoping you're having a good one and are as excited as we are for this one. Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr joining me in the booth. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, checking out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
This guy is such an acrobatic player, Kevin. The ability to adjust his shot in midair, to contort his body and still have the balance and the anticipation to make the shot. Pretty amazing.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Here in Utah, it's another home game for the Jazz. Unfortunately, a troubled season they've had right down near the bottom, second to last in the West.
Well, I think for Utah, clearly it's been a disappointing season. There's no question about that. This was a team that had expectations of getting to the playoffs. I thought they would be a playoff team, but it just didn't work out that way.
And you can hunt for some silver lining if you want, Park, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, this is a club that's out of the playoffs. This is a major step backward from last season.
He hits both from the strike.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Russell kicks to Williams. Back to Russell. Outside Williams. No good on the triple. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against Golden State.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Right side, no good.
That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishes.
Russell dishes to Williams. Russell. A three-pointer, no good. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, the head coach for the Jazz gave me just a couple of moments to catch up with them. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the opposing defense and open things up by using their ability to knock down long-range shots. Success from the perimeter will translate to success on the inside. Those were his words to me, Kevin. Back to you.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
Well, I hope they start getting warmed up here soon. That's 0 for 4 to this point.
Booker the pass to Alexander. The feed to Booker. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. A 15-footer. Williams. Robinson kicks to Alexander. There's the dish to Williams. He feeds it to Booker. He passes to Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Well, there's no lack of range in this one. The leading three-point shooters among the ranks of the NBA's big men the last month. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Feeds to Whiteside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, the rebound by the Jazz. The last encounter was in Oklahoma City where they were able to handle the Thunder.
Yeah, and offensively, everything seemed to come together for them beautifully. It seemed like everything they tried worked.
And with a multifaceted approach like the one they had, it takes a sophisticated defense to stop it, which was not the case that day.
Now Russell, after the missed three from Alexander. And that one's good. Russell.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
They set the screen. And Booker kicks to Williams. Good. He hits the jump shot. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Russell. He kicks it to Williams. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Thunder have performed. 8th in rebounding, 9th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. This is a team that really tries to be physical, and when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
One free throw good from Lillard. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Alexander passes to Booker. They double him with Russell. Here is Whiteside, guarded by Harris. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. No good from Booker.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
Here's Williams. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Williams has got his first basket of the night. Alexander, defended by Lillard. A shot's good from Alexander. Alexander's got 6 points.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Lillard dishes to Williams. Again, the miss by Williams. Thunder have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And there's the pass to Booker. Off the left rim and out.
I'll tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
And Lillard picks to Russell. Harris a screen on Robinson. Pass to Lillard. Dishes it to Russell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Look at Oklahoma City. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, there's the Jazz. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
Seeing where the Jazz are, clearly it's been a disappointing season. There's no question about that. This was a team that had expectations of getting to the playoffs. I thought they would be a playoff team, but it just didn't work out that way.
And you can hunt for some silver lining if you want, Clark, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, this is a club that's out of the playoffs. This is a major step backward from last season.
Williams passes to Alexander. Now Murray. Oklahoma City moving it around, and Cantor throws it down. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, I just, you know what, come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Utah's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
And a new group in here for the Thunder.
Yeah, especially at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. Let's see how many times he steps into a passing lane and comes up with a steal tonight, because he's just a major force at that end of the court.
And another thing I love about him is his willingness to really get in there and mix it up. I mean, to put his body on the line, but that's what it's going to take to make a play.
Shot's good. Matthews has got his first basket.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Passes it to Kelly. Pulls it up. And the jumper falls for him. Utah leading. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And Kevin, when you don't take advantage of your trips to the free throw line, which they definitely did not, it's tough to recover from.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, they left a lot of cheese and lettuce at that foul line.
Not to mention some ham and turkey, but
Here's Beverly. Rebounded by Murray.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Kennedy. Rebound, Utah. Here's Beverly. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Martin's checked in for Williams. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here is Cunningham looking for his first basket still in this one. The Thunder with another miss.
Looked like he was maybe showboating a little bit. That fadeaway, really no reason for it.
1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Claver missing.
Tell you what, he can be really frustrating as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because he just can't find the rim. He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them like that.
Here's Beverly. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line from one.
Well, really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
That one misses for Martin. Oklahoma City trailing. Here is Cunningham. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Pass to Wood from about 19 feet. Shot is no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And Beverly kicks to Martin. He dishes it to Beverly. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 5-point Jazz lead. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
Well, you're right. Anything less than airtight defense on him will usually result in 3 points.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. After the miss from Martin. Cunningham off the bit from Kelly. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Cunningham's got his second bucket. And Beverly kicks to Martin. Now the feed to Matthews. Martin. Beverly dishes to Martin. Leaps for it. That doesn't go either for Martin. Now here's Cantor. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Number 5. And that's good off the glass that time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Jazz. They're up.
Coming up.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Enes Kanter, and it's Cunningham in at the three. And Beverly kicks to Matthews. Martin trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the pass to Kelly. Tries a three, and the Thunder another three.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Number 5. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Now they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
Robinson's checked in for Oklahoma City. quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Well, free throw shooting, such an important part of the NBA game. And as the two-guard position goes, these have been the best in the league over the last 10 games. In the third spot, Wesley Matthews.
He's just a guy that you do not want to send to the line. And defenders always have to think twice about initiating any contact with him because of that great percentage.
Yeah, and it allows him to be really hard charging in regards to getting to the basket. That's an advantage you enjoy as a perimeter player when you're so good at getting to the basket and converting free throws.
That's good from Reed. The Thunder leading by 5. Passes it to Kelly. Matthews with the rebound. The Jazz have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Kicks it to Beverly. The dish to Russell. Outside Matthews. 6 on the shot clock.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And the Thunder making a change here. He feeds it to Hayes. He passes to Russell. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Now, he's one player who can get hot in a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
You know, one of his other qualities, Steve, is how quickly he starts to break. I mean, he doesn't need numbers either. He can be a coast-to-coast, rack-to-rack guy all by himself.
Feeds it to Cunningham. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Cunningham's got 6. Jazz trail by 4. There's the pick. The drive by Russell. No good from Beverly.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
He kicks to Booker. Rebound, Utah. Outside, Russell. Pass to Matthews. A 3-ball. The Thunder pull it in. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dishes it to Cunningham. They grab the run miss. Goes back up. And a foul call on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
First free throw is good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession lead at least.
Lillard outside. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Free throw good from Lillard.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Robinson a screen on Lillard. Williams kicks to Alexander. Robinson inside. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
And that one falls for Robinson.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second. Getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's Utah now, trailing by 4. Lillard outside. Pass to Russell. Three-pointer. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his third rebound tonight.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Outside Williams. The pass to Alexander. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Baseline three on the way. Shot is off. The Jazz go the other way with it. Harris kicks to Russell. And the rejection by Booker. Alexander defended by Lillard. Alexander passes to Booker. Bangs on the trifecta. Booker's got 5.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
The jump hook, it's tipped. Robinson kicks to Alexander. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. And here's Russell. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Sinks the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Here's Robinson, who picked up 12 points in their last win against Golden State.
And don't forget about the incredible rebounding night for him, too. I mean, just devouring the glass all game long.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And the other area that's really been strong for them tonight is their ability to get to the free throw line, finding easy points.
That's good from Alexander. Williams, he's checked in for the Jazz. So he gets them both. So it's Utah now. 6-point game. Lillard dishes to Russell. Back to Lillard. Shoots the 3. And it's blocked by Alexander. And he gets it back. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
The past few weeks, you can see how Utah stacks up. 10th in blocks. 18th in shooting percentage. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
And this is a team that really relies on those blocks that we talked about, Clark, because when they're at their best, they're really challenging every shot. They cover up, they close out on jump shooters, and if you penetrate and get to the rim, they've got a host of shot blockers there waiting for you.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Thunder leading by 4. From the high post, and that one's good. Alexander's got 10. Utah's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. They're hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now, here is Russell. Defense is right there. Rebound by Williams.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
And he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
And Lillard kicks to Russell. Hits the three-point bomb. Russell's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Booker the pass to Whiteside. Clock at 6. Here's Alexander. Rebound, Utah. Lopez has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Lillard attacking. Lopez outside. But they'll get another chance. Lillard dishes to Williams. Puts up the baby hook. And good. As it just snags right down through the net.
Boy, I'm surprised he took that shot. You know, he's at a huge size disadvantage in that matchup, but boy, great job to bury it.
Here's Booker. He's guarded by Russell. And the basket good. Booker's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Murray's checked in. He dishes it to Harris. The feed now to Lopez. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 7. And it falls over the rim and in. Alexander's got 12.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Doubled by Alexander. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Alexander. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Williams. Powered down with both hands.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Outside, Russell. On the way, Williams. Fires the 3. And it's rebounded by Alexander. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Passes to Murray. Kicks to Booker. Fires from 18. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Lillard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard left side. Russell sinks the triple. Russell's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of score.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Alexander defended by Lillard. Here's Alexander. Rebound, Utah. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Williams. That misses, would have kind of had it gone in. And we're through 2 here and a good one. Thunder lead by 4. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
From the the Sun.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. What a game so far we're seeing from Russell.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. He had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Damian Lillard out there with Russell. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Williams. And it's Harris in a power forward. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
The Thunder leading by 6. The dish to Booker. He passes it to Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
The Jazz shooting around 41% on the night. They set the pick. Russell kicks to Lillard. Blocked. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Alexander passes to Whiteside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He's far too tentative in the paint. And even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Lillard attacking. He feeds it to Lopez. Shoots from the corner. Good as the jump shot falls. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. He kicks it to Whiteside. Pass to Alexander. Jacks up a 3. That's good. Alexander's got 15.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Here's the 3. Can't hit.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backboard. Usually that's a great way to take control of the game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Williams kicks to Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the steal. Back to Harris. Jazz passing it around. Lillard dishes to Russell. Launches a 3. Again, Russell missing.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
Booker the pass to Alexander. Williams a screen on Russell. Williams up on top. The pass to Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Alexander's got 17 now. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly. Kevin, let's take a look at what the Oklahoma Thunder did over the last month in the league ranking. 5th in rebounding. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And you put all those things together, and that makes this a very tough team. And what really jumps out at me is the rebounds, Clark. I mean, this is a team that controls the paint. If you're going to miss a shot, the ball seems to be theirs almost every time. That allows the transition game to get going. And then at the offensive end, they'll pound you on the offensive glass as well. Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Harris gets the screen from Claver. Williams fires. Second chance shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And let's get a look at a group of point guards who have been rolling in the second half of the season with some very important and impressive point totals. Fifth on the list, Damian Lillard.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in the league. To see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, that's wacko. That's sort of the era we're in right now, though. A point guard who consistently takes things into his own hands is far more common than it used to be. Some people may not like it, but that's the way of the modern NBA. Change is inevitable, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing.
Passes it to Wood. Feeds it to Cunningham. Number 5. No good on the three. Jazz trailed by 9. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Williams kicks to Russell. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Number 5. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game. Inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
And the Jazz making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Jazz have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Hayes with the screen for Williams. Here's the screen. Here's Beverly. Misses the 3.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
That's good from Cantor. The Jazz making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. And Cantor drops them both.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Here's Beverly. The Jazz again can't hit it.
He's killing them with his pull shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Pass to Wood. Three-pointer, and that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 13.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Here's Beverly. He has 6. Puts up a 3. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Wood. Off target from outside. The Jazz shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Outside Williams. Dishes it to Beverly. Back to Williams. Claver fires for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Claver's got 8 here in the quarter. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
It's so tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Alexander passes to Wood. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. Gets it to go. 11 points in the game. Jazz trailed by 13. Utah calls timeout.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Booker's checked in. So it's the Jazz now, trailing by 13. Lillard attacking. And Beverly kicks to Williams. And he drops that one in. Williams has got 9 points. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. There's a screen by Williams. Here's Alexander. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And the Thunder lead by 13. Jazz shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Here's Beverly. He has 6. Harris dishes to Williams. Harris kicks to Beverly. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Lillard from outside. Can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Alexander defended by Beverly. And Cantor backs down. Outside Williams. He dishes it to Cantor. The pass to Wood. A shot's good from Alexander. Alexander's got 21.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And that one comes up a bit short.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here. Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Paulie stopped. And that one's good.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit and stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Robinson's checked in for the Thunder. .124 left in the third. There's the feed to Booker. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Now, here is Russell. Defended by Booker, and the basket by Lillard. The Thunder leading by 15. Alexander passes to Booker. Right side, guarded by Harris. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. One drops, and the Jazz making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 16. Williams gets to Beverly. Back to Williams. Lets it go with the 3. But they recover it. Russell dishes to Lopez. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Rebounded by Booker. Oklahoma City's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3s. Kicks it to Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
I like the way they've played here in the first half. Just an intelligent floor game, getting good shots.
Numbers certainly back that up. They're shooting a much better percentage.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Thunder out in front. They lead by 18. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City.
Next Sunday, April 9th, the Milwaukee Bucks go on the road to battle the Toronto Raptors. You don't want to miss it.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. And so it's Utah here with the ball. It's an 18-point game. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Whiteside. He's out there with Cunningham. And it's Booker in at the 2. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Russell. And they're going to crack the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
And the Thunder making a change here. On the free throw, no good. The Thunder leading by 16. Number 5, defended by Beverly. Cunningham passes to Whiteside. The dish to Cunningham. Puts it up from 15, and he hits the jump shot. And the Thunder lead by 18.
That jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Yeah, they've been pulling up and watching them go down.
And Beverly kicks to Lopez. He passes to Russell. He feeds it to Beverly. Back to Russell. Pass to Beverly. Shoots a 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Oklahoma City's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. There's the pick. Here's Kelly. And the Thunder, another 3.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Harris outside. Lopez. And again, it's Utah.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
The Thunder leading by 16. Robinson a screen on Williams. Cunningham. And there's another one for the Thunder. The Jazz have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. There's a screen by Williams. Back to Harris. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Number 5. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz trailed by 18. Also with it. Now guarded by Kelly. Williams gets the bucket.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a change here. And so here is Oklahoma City. Robinson kicks to Alexander. Back to Robinson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Lillard with it, now guarded by Alexander. Lopez dishes to Russell. It's rebounded by Alexander. Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Alexander. Six to shoot. He kicks to Robinson. Some solid defense from Harris. Jazz trailed by 16. Feeds to Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Offline with his 3.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Pass to Russell. Takes the three. Again, Russell missing.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a three yet after the tremendous first half he had.
The open shot, Williams. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Alexander defended by Lillard. There's a good screen. There's the pass to Kelly. No good with the triple. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. That's a 2 from Lillard. Misses off the left iron. The Thunder leading by 16. Passes it to Alexander. Pass to Kelly. The tray gets the bucket.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Lillard gets the screen from Williams, and the basket by Lillard.
In the first half, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes. But finding themselves down now, they started to cast up a lot more triples.
They set the pick. Here's Alexander, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
It's off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Thunder making a change here. Lopez passes to Lillard. Great tee that time from Alexander.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Williams kicks to Alexander. Back to Williams. He passes to Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Jazz trailed by 19. Leads him in there. And Russell lets it to go on the assist by Williams. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
Thunder have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Here's Lillard. Dishes to Russell. The Jazz working the ball around now. Excellent use of the screen that time. 14 points for Williams.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Williams a screen on Lillard. Alexander defended by Lillard. Alexander. Russell against Williams. Again, the Jazz score.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
The Thunder leading by 12. And stolen by Russell. Nice play here from the Jazz. He dishes it to Lillard. Tries to keep it alive. Outside Williams. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's Alexander. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 14. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. Guys, I know we've been battling. You may feel a little bit gassed, but we got to dig deep right now and find a way. Take a deep breath and let's get it done. Kevin?
The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. And that's now 18 points for Damian Lillard. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Alexander defended by Lillard. Robinson a screen on Lillard. Alexander passes to Whiteside. And now Harris running the floor all by himself. Lillard outside. For three. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
The Thunder leading by 9. Alexander defended by Lillard. Harris on the double team. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul on the shot and trip to the line to shoot 2.
Utah has its hands full guarding against Williams.
He has 14 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
Now, a lot of times, he's one of those players who can get hot and stay hot from the three-point line. So I look for him to continue to search for shots out there.
It's the first, and that will push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good for Williams. And 1:01 left to play here in the fourth. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Thunder have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Here's Booker. Rebound, Utah. Williams in the post, working on Williams. And Damian Lillard with the bucket. On the assist by Williams.
It's a good thing he showed up today because without him, this team would be in big trouble.
To the inside, Booker. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
That's good. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for tuning into this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Dave.
It's game time in Phoenix as the crowds at the U.S. Airways Center look to cheer on the Suns. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
And I'll tell you one more thing about him, Steve. He sets a screen maybe better than anybody. And if he rolls off of it, he gets the ball and gets a clean look. It's automatic.
Looking at the last game for the Phoenix Suns, it was a win against the Spurs.
And they were nearly flawless offensively in that win, Kevin. Once they got rolling, they just did not stop.
My kind of performance to watch, guys. Efficient and potent. Very strong.
And it's the Suns to start out. Number 16, covered by Nance. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the night.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against Houston.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
Now Davis. After the missed 3 from Nance, he dishes it to Smart. And the pass to Williams. Smart. Good. Nice assist for Williams. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Irving. What a tremendous game he played against Houston. Nance. Nance, right side. 5 on the clock. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Smart passes to LeBron. Kicks it to Smart. Fires the 3. Shot is no good. And it's Denver the other way. The Suns beat them last time these two teams met in Phoenix.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside. And it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
Deflected. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the 3 ball is good.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
It's been a slow start here for Denver. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And Clark, talking about rebound, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question, and you can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backboards.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
A bit ago, Mike Malone and I were able to chat. There haven't been many players that have the physical prowess of LeBron James, and he knows that this is going to pose a lot of problems for his team. He told me the most amazing thing to him about LeBron was that he has the ability to be a force at virtually any position on the floor, from point guard to center. He can and does do it all, guys.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now here's Smart. He's covered by Irving. Smart kicks to LeBron. Suns keep it alive. Feeds to Smart. LeBron. Second chance shot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, off to a rough start. Just doesn't seem to have the rhythm with his shot.
The Nuggets trailed by 5. Irving gets a screen on Nurkic. Young sets a screen for Irving. Butler on the wing, Nance. It's good from long range. Nance has got his first 3 points of the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
LeBron kicks to Smart. Back to LeBron. The dish to Smart. Pass to LeBron. Jacks up a three. Rebound by Butler. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Now Young inside. He nails it, and we're tied up. Young's got his first bucket of the night.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
LeBron kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Smart. Denver grabs the miss.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Nance. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Smart. Rejected by Nurkic.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of this one. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And so Butler nails both of them. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that. Well, Phoenix, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they put up. 2nd in blocks, 4th in rebounds, and they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And Davis, here we go. Shot to stop the run. Rejected by Young. Thaddeus Young on the wing. Great open look there. Here's LeBron. 20 points for him last game against San Antonio. Davis with a screen on Butler. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's special because he lives for the big moments. Fearless. I mean, he will take any big shot down the stretch. He wants the ball in his hands.
You know, one of his other qualities, Steve, is how quickly he starts to break. I mean, he doesn't need numbers either. He can be a coast-to-coast, rack-to-rack guy all by himself.
And both free throws good for LeBron. And Denver has possession. Irving with the ball. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Here's Saric, guarded by Jackson. Lets it go from 11. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Saric has got his first points of the game. Suns trail by 4. Wesley the pass to Azubuike. LeBron James on the wing. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Now, that break sure did them a lot of good because they have been locked in from the free throw line ever since.
free throw good, LeBron. A different look for Denver. Harris is checked in for Jimmy Butler, and it's Mills in for Kyrie Irving. And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's Denver now. They're on a 15-6 run. Mills dishes to Gibson. He passes it to Hunter. Wide open look. And Denver again with the bucket. Suns trail by 4. Passes to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Jackson. Shoots a 3. There's the bucket. Good. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. And Mills kicks to Sarge. Pass to Gibson. Plays it up and banks it in.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 6, and they double him up with LeBron. Abdia defended by Hunter. LeBron kicks to Jackson. Wesley. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Gibson setting the pick for Harris. There's the pass to Sarge. He kicks it to Mills. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Hunter. Oh, good on the triple. Suns trail by 3. LeBron outside. No good. That would have tied it.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Mills gets the screen from Sarge. And it's Harris off the drive. Dishes it to Mills. Back to Harris. Pass to Sarge. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Hunter. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the Suns. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And checking out Denver. They're much further down in the standings right now.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've been about as good as advertised this season. I mean, clearly one of the top teams in the league, no doubt about it.
Oh, they're going to be a tough out in the playoffs, Clark. No doubt about it. This is an elite team playing at a very high level right now.
Here's Green. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson, a screen on Harris. Green kicks to Azubuike. There's the feed to Jackson. Drops in the tray. Jackson's got 6. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Mills, covered by Wesley. He dishes it to Harris. The Nuggets with another miss. The Suns trailing. Here's Abdia. And Mackubex is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. 36 seconds left to play in the first. And Mills kicks to Hunter. Feeds it to Mills. There's the dish to Harris. Green with the block. But they'll recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another shot. They shoot again. Shot's good by Gibson. Gibson's got his second basket of the game.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
The offensive rebound. Azubuike. Good.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Suns ahead, up 1. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Next Sunday.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
You know, the other thing they've been able to do in the early going is to get to the free throw line and convert tonight.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Suns, they got Jackson. Corey Joseph is out there with Green, and it's Azubuike in at the center, locking down the middle. And here are the Suns now. Following the three from Gibson. The jump hook goes back up, and it's good on the layup.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Nuggets shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Mills passes to Barton. Kicks it to Harris. For the three. Rebounded by Atia. And for the Suns, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Misses the jumper.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Back off!
Mills with it, picked up by Joseph. And Mills kicks to Hunter. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
Another thing about him is how quick he is to react when he's defending near the hoop. A lot of his blocks, so to speak, come at waist level because he pokes the ball away as his man is on the way up.
He feeds it to Joseph. Outside, Davis. Three-pointer. That is good. Denver with the ball. Hunter, the pass to Nurkic. Takes a three. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Number 11. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
A moment here now to see how the numbers look for Anthony Davis. 12th in rebounding, 13th in field goal percentage, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
And, you know, just to touch on that rebounding average again, Steve, I mean, he's a gritty player in the paint. Sandpaper-like. I mean, just makes it tough on other people. There's not much more than you can ask of him in that area.
Denver with the ball. After the miss, 3 from Green. Nurkic passes to Nance. He kicks it to Barton. The good-looking shot from the wing. The Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Joseph dishes to Davis. Pass to Green. Suns moving the ball around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hunter is guarded by Davis. Harris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
That's good from Davis on the assist from Joseph. Davis has got his first 2 points of the night.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Harris outside. Hunter, the pass to Harris. On the wing, Nance. Back to Harris. And there's the pass to Hunter. Dishes it to Harris. He passes to Barton. Puts one up to 19. And it's Denver scoring again. And the Suns call time. The Nuggets making a switch here. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the league's best rebounding teams since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Suns.
This club just constantly out-muscles its opponents down in the paint. Really impressive rebounding numbers.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Smart from past the arc. Offensive rebound.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chase down that pumpkin often.
The Suns have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. The Nuggets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Irving sets a screen for Young. Nurkic. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 3rd rebound on the night. There's the screen. Releases. And the Suns get it back. The feed now to Smart. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and the jam by Williams. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Will Barton, he's checked in for Denver. The Nuggets trailed by 3. Irving kicks to Nance. Pass to Barton. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Number 11. No good on the 3.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet, anyway.
That is good. Harris has got 6.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Number 11, defended by Young. Davis. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Well, he shoots the ball with a lot of confidence from the line. He's very comfortable there, 84% on the season.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Butler's checked in. Here's Butler. He had 13 points in the win against Houston. Puts up a 3. No good. The Suns go the other way with it. And Davis, here we go. Number 16, defended by Young. Here's Smart. And the Suns miss again.
It's just been one of those days for him. He has really struggled.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
That was an awfully risky pass, guys. Lucky it didn't wind up as a steal.
Well, it nearly did wind up as a steal, but no harm done in the end. They hang on to possession.
Here's Barton. He's guarded by Davis. Outside Butler. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. The Suns leading. Number 11, defended by Butler. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 7.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Nurkic, he's guarded by Williams. Nurkic passes to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Dives for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked in the NBA statistics. 5th for free throw shooting, 6th in shooting percentage, and they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Nancy's checked in for the Nuggets. The Nuggets trail by 4. Irving dishes to Young. Puts it up from 17. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Number 16, rejected by Nance. Butler kicks to Nance, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Young off a pick from Butler. Irving passes to Nance. He dishes it to Young. Back to Nance. 6 to shoot.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
The dish to Smart. Almost, but it rolls out. The Nuggets trail by 4. And 101 left to play here in the half. LeBron, he's checked in for the Suns. .59 seconds left here in the second.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole because he is not helping their offense.
And that was pretty. That was just a nice-looking reverse jam right there.
Use the rim, Clark, to protect the ball, I think, too, a little bit.
Yeah, did a nice job with it.
Yeah, no question, Kevin. Great awareness and terrific finish.
Now, here is Irving. Use that pick to get in close. Irving's got 6 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Davis, covered by Irving, looking to get it going. Smart misses.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Right side Irving. 5 to shoot. From 13. Shot is off.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Suns lead by 4. The Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce is coming up next. Then it'll be on to the third quarter. We'll see you then.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. We've got Oklahoma.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well.
Checking out the game LeBron is having. He has 8 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And that may not be the first thing people notice about his performance, but those are important points nonetheless.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's down on the floor. Young out there with Nance. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Nurkic in at the foul spot. And so here's Denver. On its way from Irving for 2, and he knocks down the jumper. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Nice shot by Smart.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. On the wing, Nance. Feeds it to Irving. Outside Butler. Lock at 6. Leans from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Boy, that's a tough one. He did all he could there, using the leaner to get the shot off.
Smart, covered by Nance. Post shot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Suns have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9. That free throw good from Smart. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Irving gets a screen from Nance. Nance a screen. Young from outside. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Here's Butler after the Suns pick up 2. Williams comes with a double team. Young dishes to Butler. Kicks it to Nance. Passes it to Nurkic. And he uses the glass on the way up.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
And the Suns call time here. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. The Suns third.
Kevin, this is a phenomenal defensive team. Not just good, they are excellent. They've made an awful lot of outstanding defensive plays. They're on the same page, they're aggressive, they're focused, and they pay attention to detail. That's why they keep teams from getting good shots in the paint.
Now here is Davis. He's got 8. Good defensive work there by Young.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
On its way from Irving for 2. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Smart, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Smart's got 6 here in this quarter. Hands a screen on LeBron. Here's Butler.
Ridiculous.
Tore it down that time. Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how a brilliant throwdown.
Yeah, just exerting his authority out there.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Puts it up. That doesn't go in either for Irving. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. LeBron drives in. He feeds it to Williams. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Now here's Nance. 5 points in the game. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
That free throw good from Nance. Here's Jackson. He has 6. LeBron left side. It's Wesley on the wing. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And the Suns lead by 8.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they have. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot. This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
LeBron James on the wing. Outside for Jackson. From deep. And the Suns get it back. Now the pass to Wesley. This is to Jackson. Wesley. LeBron kicks to Wesley. Takes the 3. And it's LeBron James with the 3. LeBron's got 11 points.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Now here's Nance. 10 points for him. Butler. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Nance. Suns leading by 6. Now here's Smart. He's got 9. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're killing him with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Now here's Butler. He's got 7. Sarge off a pick from Butler. He kicks to Irving. Shoots. And again, Denver no good.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
They get the rebound. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
The Suns have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. That free throw good from Smart. Denver calls timeout.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds. You know, in the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Nuggets and where they stand statistically now. 5th for free throw shooting, 7th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Now Wesley. After the missed 3 from Butler. Releases. And it's Phoenix scoring again. The Nuggets trail by 14. Now Irving. He's got 11. Outside Butler. Gibson setting the pick for Butler. Looking to end the run. Here's Wesley. Pass to Azubuike. And here is Wesley. Off target from outside. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Saric passes to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Gibson. Shot clock at 6. Butler missing again.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Wesley the pass to Smart. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Denver calls timeout. We have to like what we're seeing so far from Smart.
We need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Kyrie Irving, number 1.
Well, when he's on the court, it's like having a second point guard out there. In fact, I would say his passing ability may be better than some of the actual point guards around this league.
And Steve, it's almost hard to categorize him strictly as a shooting guard because he does handle so many of their passing duties. Doesn't matter what we call him, though. The guy's got game.
1:57 left in the third. Hunter, the pass to Butler. The Nuggets moving the ball around. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 9. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. Wesley the pass to LeBron. The feed to Davis. Launches it. No good from LeBron.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
He passes to Wesley. On the wing, Davis. Now Wesley. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. LeBron pushes to Green. Goes up again. Azubuike. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. The Nuggets trail by 14. Outside, Irving. Outside, Butler. Working on Green. And the shot is long.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Surreal alley-oop that time, Parker.
The pass, Clark, the clutch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its finest.
Yeah, and it all had to be perfect and in precision. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look.
Hunter, covered by LeBron. Here's Hunter. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Nuggets have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Williams has a screen for LeBron. Hits the bucket. Joseph's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Suns ahead, leading by 17. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
Sunday, April 9th.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Suns leading by 17. They've got Corey Joseph. Also Green out there. Williams is out there with LeBron James. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Take a look at what Irving's done. He's got 11 points, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
Well, he's going to have to continue to play this way, Clark, because this offense thrives on his passing ability, and they've got it going right now.
That's good from Irving. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Green. And so Irving nails both of them. And here is Joseph. LeBron outside. LeBron left side. Pass to Joseph. Misses off the right iron. The Nuggets trail by 18. Harris gets the screen from Nurkic. Harris kicks to Nance. Passes it to Hunter. Back to Nance. Williams with the steal. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Joseph with the ball. Back to Davis. He dishes it to Joseph. That 3 off the mark. Nuggets shooting reasonably well, 45%. Hunter, the pass to Irving. Left side Irving. And it's Harris off the drive. Shot clock at 6. From 7, out to Nance. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Suns lead by 16. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Joseph kicks to LeBron. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Nuggets making a switch here. The Nuggets trail by 16. Now the dish to Harris. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And it's the Suns with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Davis with a screen on Harris. Back to LeBron. Feeds it to Smart to end the drought. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one. Harris outside. And it's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
6 to shoot. Here's Smart. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And the first one drops.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Nance comes in for Sarge, and it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Harris. The Nuggets trail by 20. Outside Irving. Oh, trying for it. Kicks to Smart. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Smart's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Here's Young. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Davis kicks to Smart and blocked, and they'll keep possession. Azubuike, good.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace.
Here's Butler. Can't get it to go. The Suns go the other way with it. LeBron dishes to Smart. The kick out to LeBron. He feeds it to Davis. Back to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's stolen by Davis. The pass to LeBron. Defended by Butler. From 12 feet out. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And that's 13 points for LeBron.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Irving passes to Butler. Nurkic, he's covered by Azubuike. Goes up low. Offensive rebound. And there's the 3-second violation.
Wow, just a total loss of concentration right there.
Well, those kinds of mistakes in this game is in danger of getting away from it.
And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Joseph with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. And the Suns miss again. Nuggets have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Dishes to Mills. He kicks it to Barton. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
They're losing their composure a little bit here on the bad end of a run.
Yeah, they are, and they need to come up with a rally-wrecking play here to stop this run.
Nuggets shooting 43% from the floor. And Mills kicks to Sarge. Good on the shot. Phoenix has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Doubled by Gibson. Pass to Jackson. A three-pointer is right on target. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Mills passes to Sarge. From the right block, the shot is good. Sarge has got 4 this quarter. Phoenix has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And Joseph kicks to Jackson. Passes it to Avdia. On the wing, Jackson. Pocket 6. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And that one's good.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the 3-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
Free throw good from Sarge. Both free throws good from Sarge. And it's the Suns' ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Joseph, the pass to Abdia. Now the feed to Joseph. Jackson setting the pick here for Joseph. Doubled by Sarge. Abdia defended by Barton. Here's Jackson. No good. Nice D from Gibson.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
And Mills gets to Sarge. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. The Suns have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. There's the pick. Abdia, the pass to Azubuike. Number 11, guarded by Harris. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And that one misses. Nuggets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And Sarge kicks to Harris. Offensive rebound. Gibson dishes to Barton. Pass to Harris. Feeds to Mills. Back to Harris. He passes to Mills. Just 5 to shoot. Gibson inside. Second shot opportunity. There's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Suns making a change here. Williams is checked in. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Joseph kicks to Jackson. Number 11, guarded by Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Joseph. Excellent defense from Patrick Mills.
He worked himself into a really good position there, right near the basket. That's the look he wanted.
Left side, Harris. The pass to Sarge. From downtown, it's rebounded by Abdia. Phoenix has gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of it. Number 11. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They got to feel pretty good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home floor.
Yeah, and just riding it out here now. I mean, they gave the fans what they wanted.
Green, he's checked in for the Suns. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And this game is finally getting away from them.
Yep, it has gotten away. There's not really anything they can do now.
Here's Sarge, and Jackson with the block. So it's the Suns winning easily here. How much to be critical of with this win, Clark?
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.